Alright. Let's see here. Try to get the chat thing fixed. On my stream thing. Neat. No idea if that's gonna work or not. Fuck, I forgot my phone. I'll be right back. Okay. The phone mystery's been solved. Let's get the chat mystery solved. Alright. Start a game here. Continue game. Now we continue. If I remember right, the game crashed right at the end of the last day. Oh yeah, this is the princess.
It's you! Have you broken out and returned to enact your revenge on the plucky child gate guard that put you in prison?
Where's the music?
Something like that.
Oh no, she's gonna get me.
Stay back! I know karate. Well, I know people who know karate, and
Oh,
they
no.
could be here any minute.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Shocking.
Princess Desdemona?
Oh no.
I knew it all along.
Yeah, sure you did, kid.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs?
I'll be taking my necklace back now.
Absolutely.
No. How about some rice? Do you
But
want to
what
take my
about the
rice?
Kidnappers.
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Nope.
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them.
Yeah, they're the best. They're the
When
greatest.
I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Card...
And it doesn't even matter if I
We've
love
already
them or
seen
not.
this already. Come
At the
on
end of
now.
the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
No, she knows
I
she's in the
just gotta
game.
make the right choice.
No.
Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
The worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Yeah, I have doubts.
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Marvel. I think that's where we went last time. Yeah.
I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well...
I mean, I just do what gives me the money. I gotta chase the paper.
Me too. If I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Again, beautiful stretch there.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Nuh-uh. The game tells me when I change the course of fate, idiot.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
Hell yeah. Okay, so now we should be caught up. Although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich von Pyre was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of a rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. Denying Henrik entry was going to make him late for his appointment, so he's a chiropractor, so he's kind of a hack. So he gave into his baser instincts and transformed into a bat and flew over the gate, like a normal vampire would. The Count arrived just in time to find an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches at the doors of his office. See, I almost saved him. The horde was led by none other than Myrna Herkin, local school teacher and leader of the Bear Business Bureau. Although lumbars were being loosened, there was a steadily growing number of complaints about bitten necks and cases of anemia resulting from the Count's medical practice. She was there to put a stop to it. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or it was the fact that he's a powerful vampire, one of those things. Count swooped down, lifted Myrna out of the angry mob, bit her at least 3 times, and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Bear Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Henrik also had a wedding to plan. Nerd. The afflicted man was safe from transformative rays of the full moon, and even should have transformed, the thick iron bars will have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourner was not spared from the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a homemade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was willed out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him, once and for all, of the curse of the beast that had attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery, 2 weeks, in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, back on his journey to Scarborough, in the Shrine of Bessarion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and he got cursed again. Phineas stumbled back into the lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He woke the next morning having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. He did remember a rage of a party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild, and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. The shapeshifter. This Miss Abernathy was not Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shapeshifting monster. Running off into the night, the creature assumed a different identity and gained entry to the Sprawl at another gate. Once inside the Sprawl, well, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so it's unknown where it is. It was reported later that night an unusually untalkative guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into the Sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout, for this creature could be anyone. Great. The Necromancer was unable to meet with Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing secrets of the necromancy with the Marvov Empire went unfulfilled. If he had been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Marvov Empire. And if that alliance was put in place, and the Praetor was chosen for marriage by Princess Desdemona, who knows what nefarious plans would have unfolded. Dejected Teronius went to sleep outside of his walls of the city and tried another way to forge his alliance with the Marvogians. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would have to be 100% little gate guard proof. Yeah, right. I'll just deny him. With the dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stomped his way right into the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. Next day, he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Unfortunately, the Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered the Scary Tree Monster so greatly he proceeded to thwomp her into oblivion. When the city clerk showed up finding no receptionist, they hired the Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill their role as political aide. The Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine, and would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of counselor, or dare we say, mayor? And the princess. Returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions, and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. Rude. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on Lil Guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl. Fate of every soul called it home. There we go. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style.
What?
You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding?
Like, oh my god.
No idea, but no doubt
It will be fabulous.
Home Kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them.
No, you didn't.
It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious. So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Petrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Alright, I got to turn this off.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path.
Yep. We've either doomed the kingdom,
Oh well,
or made it
I'll go
great.
see what the gang's up to.
We work on the night shift again?
There's a note from Dad.
Here, Lil, here's some excuse why I can't guard the work shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me.
Nope, no night shift.
Wait a minute, where's the chronometer?
Oh,
I would
shit.
leave it right here.
Oh, no. We got a problem. Is it in here?
Not in there. Not in or under there.
Oh, shit.
There
Oh,
it is.
thank God.
What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
I mean, it's 6 o'clock right there. That's, you have a clock. Whew. Hey,
This
dorks!
whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard.
Let me see. Looking in my shed here for fucks to give, and, well, it appears I must have misplaced them. Please come back later.
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Well. What a baby.
Jeez, what a big baby. Princess Desdemona is better off without you.
Yeah, fucking got him.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard.
Are you declaring war?
May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
Eh. Alright, what are my, objectives for today? Drag increase secret meetings. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a $40 gold fine, no exceptions. Oof. Fuck. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way to the sprawl for a big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. Ash. Okay. The Wakandan prince I sell my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich and friends and gold. Malcolm. Okay. So I guess I'll call Malcolm and get some gold. Alright. What? Why can't I? Okay. That was weird. Truth spray is important. Never know, we might need to code something. Alright. I don't know what the bullwhip does, but I'll whip somebody.
Michael.
Is this dork again? Yeah, I don't remember.
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides,
Oh!
today I'm here in a different capacity to help coordinate the royal wedding.
The magician?
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them.
Dude, weddings suck.
Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
Oh, fuck yeah, I could do it.
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best.
No, that's easy.
Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning.
Then shut up.
Wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Oh, I got some money. Oh, 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget. Alright.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
So, anything that's left over is mine.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Can I keep it?
What if I don't choose anybody? Do I get to keep all the money?
You have to choose somebody, and the cheapest options might not make people happy. But if there's money left over, you get to keep it.
There it is.
I see.
But if you go over budget, it'll have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
Well, I'm not letting that happen.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
Yep.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay, Lil, it's no
Alright, here we
biggie.
go.
Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
I mean,
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
I mean. Alright.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Bourget, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Not very confident. Oh, this dork.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days. A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga.
Alright, so the music's gonna suck at this party.
I nearly winded myself there.
Have you made up your mind?
No. I can't use my tools. Hey, lady. Let's talk to you again. Alright, let's see what our singing's like.
I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Do you love me too? That's a little sample, I guess, if you'd like. I'm, you know, real hit at weddings, people say.
Alright, I guess I've made a
Have you your
choice.
mind?
See what the price is for all these people. Oh! We'll go with the middle. Yep, that's fine.
Oh, that is, so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Oh, okay, so it's not everybody. Alright.
Well,
Who the
citizen
fuck are
V.
you?
Edward, the great magician. Got
Oh.
another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
He's the Pope.
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
Okay.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
And what's that?
Working at your parents' garden shop?
They wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really?
You got
You?
some proof of that?
I mean, you are?
I am.
Alright.
So
I got
is
questions.
V. Edward the
How
wedding
did you
officiant
make
now,
such a
is it?
pivot?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. Two these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Hey, where's your
Well, when you
glasses?
Put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant. With only
Ooh.
one V, thank you very much.
Let's tease him.
Having official and officiate
Yeah.
is also
Let's bully
redundant.
this kid.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
I just did.
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
5,000 cards.
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
Oh. Oh. Hey, are you missing your glasses
What
again?
made you want to become a wedding officiant?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding. And that's when I got to thinking.
So you
1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig as an officiant.
You weren't actually hired to officiate the royal wedding, were you?
Not technically.
Yep, there it is.
But maybe it's a detail they've left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
I don't think weddings usually work that way.
I'm sorry, Edward. But I must deny you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Edward, but my gut is telling me not to let you in today. Something about you officiating the royal wedding just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. I didn't even technically have the job anyway. I was just going down to see if they needed...
Nope.
Hold that thought, Eddie.
Yeah.
Hello?
Lil, listen up. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, they forgot to hire someone to officiate the damn thing.
Oh.
Another menial task sent my way that I do not have time to bother with. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
This has got to be a joke, right?
No, it's
I never joke, Lil. That's when the
it's
enemy
just
gets you.
very good timing.
Find someone on the double and get them down here on the triple.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. See, Mom and Dad, I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend.
Do you need your glasses?
We're not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
Well. Oh. Eh.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you.
Hell yeah,
Anyways,
Michael.
Here they are, take your shot.
I mean, this guy did a good job painting the cell.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorate per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Alright. How about you?
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat.
What do you mean, meat?
Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
That's horrific. What about you?
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work.
I have not.
Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. But this year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
So meat, huh?
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
Okay, yeah, let me see. Alright, I guess I've made a choice.
Your mind?
Yeah. I can't do the goblin, unfortunately. Or we'll do slabs of meat.
Smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
No, you!
It is I, Articulous Flame Hands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess.
Yeah!
Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
Okay.
So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
What message?
Oh, it is
You
getting
can tell me.
harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
Yeah.
Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
What's that?
You mean necromancy? The taking of life force from the dead and, dare I say, tempting godlike immortality?
Yes, that's it exactly.
Big deal. Can you just chill out, please?
Alright. Sir. Alright. Show me your note. Here, I have to decode it. Nothing. Alright. You're good. That's kind of...
I'm delivering this message.
There we go.
Now that I think of it, the fact that this message is so heavily coded is highly unusual.
What's the story with the necklace?
It's a family heirloom. Generations of powerful magic wielders have imbued their essence into this locket, so the story goes. Every member of my family has one like this.
Okay.
Pardon me for saying, but you don't sound super thrilled about it.
Yeah, my family's not great. A mixed bag at best.
I hear you. Family can be tough. My dad normally works here, but he kind of left me in charge while he's off betting on Goblin Ball.
Hell yeah.
And your mother?
Dead.
Nah, she died. Long time ago.
I am so sorry. Here, take this locket. It brings me no joy, and perhaps it will bring you strength in the days ahead.
Perfect.
Wow, thanks. I guess I made the wrong choice on that stupid Save a Princess game show.
Huh. Tell me about it.
I mean, he might be dead. What? Why is that? Did you just hand me an irradiated... Sir, also first. He handed me a radiated necklace.
Hey, can I see the letter you're
Give me the letter.
delivering?
I need to decode it. The crow flies at midnight. Fuck.
Incredible. Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself.
Hell yeah.
I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
What does that mean? Tell me what the name said. Tell me the letter. Tell me. Fuck. You helped reveal some of the murky goings-ons within Mages Guild. Alright.
Alright, kid. Can you
Alright.
feel it? We're almost done.
Let's pick the
This is the
food.
last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Soup, huh? Okay.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding.
Alright.
Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Oh, you fucker. Just give it to me.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests.
Okay.
Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Alright. What meals are you bringing?
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
Oh, God. Alright, so I guess I'm picking the
Have you
expensive one.
made up your mind?
Yes. So I could take the soup and pocket $100. I'll stick to the budget. There you go.
Ah, c'est magnifique.
Thank God this nightmare of a
There you
job
go,
is
Michael.
over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
And there's gonna be slabs of meat decorated. How could that be wrong? Sorry, you're...
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolution.
No shit.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me.
Yep. That is true.
I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobolution!
So you want to be arrested.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl.
You're kind of intense, aren't you?
I am a free goblin living in a free land. Or so the narrative we've all been fed for decades would lead me to believe. Now, will you let me in or not? The treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the Sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the
Jeez, bud. Reminds me of one of my dad's sayings. There's nothing in the world like a persuasive speech to fuddle the mental apparatus.
How dare you quote Mark Goblin Twain to me?
Ha ha! Alright, let's talk to him again.
You were at the meeting, kid. You heard me speak. I won't back down. Either you let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. Viva la Gobolution!
I gotta say, Gobolution feels kinda dumb. As a word, not as a symbol. Just saying the word Gobolution.
Yeah.
Kinda dumb.
It may sound dumb to you, but it sounds like freedom to me. So I say it loud and clear. Viva la Gobolution! Wait, now I kinda hear it.
Do I take the $40 hit? But I have to bet on Goblin Ball. How much is it? It is $40, right? Sorry, I can't. I can't take the penalty. You must become a martyr.
I get it. You're just following orders. I am going to prison on behalf of the Goblin Liberation Army.
Yep. You followed the writ to the letter and avoided paying the fine, but is that what you think our game is about at this point? Yes! I have to bet on Goblin Ball. I need money.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the Sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
What's...
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. I got the ice.
All right.
I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through.
Sure.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable...
Alright. Sure. You wouldn't lie to me, right? Proceed.
I can't thank you enough. Sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
There. See? It worked. Oh, I got a letter. To whom it may concern, your choices for the wedding displease the praetor greatly. You will receive no bonus for your toil. Oh. Damn.
But they still wrote Kapla there at the end.
$20. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't. Did I click the wrong button? Oh, sup, Satan?
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve il square, regno meo grata.
I need to get out of here.
Dude, nice
And
nipple ring.
fast.
Quido Ruiz, curparum nudimus.
Alright, you seem trustworthy. Let's.
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur
This one
immolatir,
doesn't work.
ircis
Are
immortem
you
vitare
kidding me?
verum.
Shit! I was gonna bullwhip him.
Quia pueresa, custuditus avira.
Hey, you got any metal on you?
This isn't
Avis
working.
antequam tu consumam.
Hey,
Non io
These
cari,
tools aren't
nunc
working.
facerem maliquide.
How about-
Sentidi. Ego sum dimo,
This isn't
egeus
working.
meum cisio et similes homines inox necabo.
here you go.
Num incipiam de
Go to jail?
interficiam. Sige, bene. Dece.
Don't-
Nove. Octo. Septem.
Don't read the months backwards to me, you.
Sex.
Whoa! You can't talk about sex. Oh, he's counting down. Shit. Shit.
Duo et demidium.
Fuck. I don't have.
Duo. Unum et demidium. Unus. Gravissime non omnibus hoc facio. Hoc extremum
The line is
fado
dead?
est reportende unde venistis. Ignosce haedus.
Am I just. Am I fucked because. Am I soft fucked because I don't have the decoder ring? No!
Iterum.
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immolatir.
Oh, hellish rebuke. I can do that. Oh. Want some rice?
Quia pueresa, non custuditus abira, pauca tantum momenta avis antequam tu consumam. Non io cari, nunc facerem
Oh,
maliquide,
fuck. Am I.
sia sentidi. Ego sum dima, egeus meum cisio et similes homines inox necabo. Incipiam decem antiquam te interficiam. Sige, bene. Dece. Novem.
What the f was that? That was
Okay.
next level.
Guess I didn't need the decoder ring. Hardcore.
That was terrifying. And also... incredible! Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Alright. So there's demons involved now. Oh, I guess I'm going to the dig site. I don't have a choice.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real for your 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Yeah, I don't fucking care. I saw actual Satan.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
It was one time.
How
unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
Oh, of course.
I don't care.
It's for
I
science.
don't care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls. And if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people.
Yeah, I did hear that, huh?
It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
I mean, toe-to-toe is a strong word. Why don't we keep arguing?
This all sucks.
You're right, but bigger things are happening around you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Dude, what if that demon was my mom? Alright. So I've got the tavern, the shop. Alright, I should probably go talk to the people. Like, hey, I threw your leader in jail. Don't be pissed off at me. Oh, dude, you guys chips? How's it going?
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Dude, I'll take an orange slice.
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange
Fuck!
slices.
Rewind time. I need the orange slice.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Oh, well.
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in the light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now we'll be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
Alright, I guess that's it. Alright, let's go to the shop. You can buy some upgrades and some crystals. Dude, nice hat. That one's got function and form.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Hey, Garby. Listen, I've had a rough day.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal.
Fucking don't tell me what I've got. I'm keeping this. It grants me the ability to cast Hellish Rebuke. That will be great if I need to use it. Alright. Fuck, who are you? I can't remember who you are. We talked before, though.
Ah,
You gave me a
yes,
head.
She is the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvag Empire.
Yep, that was me. Yay, me.
Yeah, I did. Told her just what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty is such an ugly thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
Hell yeah.
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Sure you can.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvak blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvag tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Yeah, it's me. Kapla!
Claw.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere?
Oh.
Come, child, louder and with fury. Kapla! Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvag, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
Hell yeah.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvag pledge of unwavering
Oh, Jesus.
loyalty.
Yeah, I have somewhere to be. Like, anywhere else, actually. Later.
And that's my cue to leave.
There we go. Bee's theme is the best. Hey.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Bro, you got 2 big sources of milk right there. Give me some of that.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
Oh, okay.
I can't whistle.
Shit.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright. I guess that's it.
I think I've done everything.
Let's hit the hay. Let's get a recap of how today went. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On one hand, he felt he had struck gold with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he'd set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party musician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least Mom and Dad would be happy. Articulous flame hands panic at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild and raced home towards his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, so no one else would be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. The wave of his wand and muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How is it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. Ferret knew he could inspire others to take up arms at his side, not just rodents and, mustelids warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1. Regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. Chuck, The enigmatic goblin accepted his fate as goblin-sized shackles were placed on its wrists and thrown into the cart bound for the dungeons. The cart never made it to its destination. His fate is yet unknown. Iris Lapidary, the legendary ice sculptor, did not reach the refrigerated storage department in the palace before the hot sun rays significantly deformed her masterpiece. However, upon removing its protective sheet, she had to admit from certain angles her melted work had become quite a stunning example of the Caladria Nubakra-esque movement. She wasn't sure how her work would be perceived the next day, so to distract herself, she made her way to her favorite club in Little Ogre Town neighborhood that catered to the females of all species who tend to have rad, spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who love to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal. The devil. Speaking Latin at me. Level 7.
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack.
Hell yeah, the Quack, dude.
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Dude, this duck show is pretty great. Alright. Enough of that. Oh, no note from my dad. So I guess I'll just go down to the shed.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Yeah, how's your gambling going, by the way?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Fuck!
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought.
Well, we get some free food.
Should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Dude, tying ties is really hard, and no, I don't think anybody actually knows how to do it. It's never been done before.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Alright, Dad, you might actually be a little brain damaged.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Oh.
And I guess I'm ready to go.
Hell yeah. The palace. I bet the GLA has some good plans. You know?
Okay, remember.
The meat decorations, not as bad as I thought it would be.
Meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Hell yeah.
Is that just a single leaf with a drop of oil on it? Is that the whole appetizer? That wouldn't even feed a rabbit, let alone a growing girl and her overeater father. Is that just a single leaf with a drop? That wouldn't even...
What? Am I supposed to talk to... Oh, I guess you can't talk to him.
Is that just... That wouldn't...
Hey, you
No
made it.
mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
Hey, old man. I remember you, vaguely.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is.
Yes, you're right.
Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Oh, nobody asked you. How's your sculpture? It's not that bad.
I'm a famous artist now. Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all.
It's just two swans.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Oh. Got a crystal. Hey, how's the budget going, Michael?
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Oh, the weed wizard.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Are you singing? Oh. Well, let's talk to these people first.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
Fucking cat.
There, Your Grace.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Yep, that's where the cat is.
Oh, never mind.
Hey, B.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it.
I mean, you're just a footnote. Nobody will remember that you're here.
I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
Are you happy with your hat
This
yet?
hat?
No.
It is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Oh. I guess I can't walk behind this guy because of his big fat head. Hey, baby. Hello?
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file.
Yeah.
It's gone off without a hitch. And with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Oh! Fuck yeah. Hey, you want to give me some money too?
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Yeah, but I'm not in my guard shed, so I can't actually do anything. Alright, that's everybody. Except for this schmuck.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Do you need your fucking glasses, you dork?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Well.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Well.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them?
Are they in
Or
your shoe
just
again?
Seeing at all.
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
There they are.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot.
Yep.
I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
It seems like a you problem. I've got an idea.
What
Okay.
if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
What?
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
Because he can't see.
Pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Oh.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Hey, B, can I borrow your glasses?
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Oh.
Okay then.
All right. I mean, we could just get some of these glasses. Hey, Dad. I need help, Dad. Dad, this is an emergency, Dad.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Oh, shit.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
B, but she already said no.
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
You and Edward are fucking something. Fine.
Fine, I'll go. You stay here. Just try not to cut your other foot. Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Fuck. Alright, I'll be back. Anyway, she's off gambling on the Goblin Ball match that is probably taking place today. Well, first, we're going to the shop. We're going to buy some upgrades. Check it.
Hello.
Truth spray is the most valuable. Oh, hey! How's it going? Tree?
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office.
Bro, you got my vote.
A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
It's not like a great slogan. You got some workshopping to do.
High-ups are in...
But I'll help you put up posters or something. Oh, save me to the tavern. I'm just gonna go to bed. Fuck it. Oh, hey, Kelly. Oh, I can't go back to bed. I've got a wedding to save. Whack.
I'm so glad I'm not out there slinging soup at that wedding. Instead, I got to spend the day with my boyfriend and his kids.
Oh.
His ex-wife, Denise.
Oh, no.
Is a nightmare.
Yeah, I met her. Yeah, I'll let you handle that. How the fuck did you get in?
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
You have 3 customers?
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
Yeah, sure. Oh, hey, there's Miss Abernathy. What you got?
Hello, the sprawl! It's your daddy Vladdy, and I'm here to rock your onions until they peel. That's my opening line. Always a huge hit.
Is it?
Too bad nobody at the wedding got to hear. Don't worry. I put Vlad Extreme on your jukebox, so if you ever need your onions peeled, you know what to do.
Oh. Hey, Miss Abernathy, I kind of need some glasses.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Yeah.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Whoa!
Mrs. A, I need your help. the wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses. And you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
You know, I hadn't considered it.
No.
But it's not bad.
Glasses. I'll
Oh.
give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball game.
Fuck. That's right. She actually needs them for an important purpose, Lil. We can't do this.
But I'll tell you what. If you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Mrs. A. One plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Alright. So really she just needs a leaf with some oil. But also, what's going on in the dungeon here? Who all is hanging out in here? Oh. I thought he didn't make it to the dungeon. Hey, what are you doing here? I didn't let you in.
More people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Hey, Malcolm.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Murray, huh? Oh, you... Damn, you were free.
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life.
Okay. Welp's happy.
And he's rich now, too. And likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
You just give me $5, you piece of shit? Oh. I'm worth way more than 5.
Where is my cummerbund?
Oh, is that it? I don't... Okay, I guess we'll be leaving. I could go to the dig site? What's down here, I wonder? What's behind door number 3? Oh. Hey, what are you doing in here? You're not supposed to be here, you necromancing son of a gun.
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
Yeah, sure. Yep, I'm reaching in the hole. Boop, another one. Perfect. I'm loaded. Yeah. Oh, shit. I fell down the hole. Lil lost her balance reaching down in the pit and tumbled in and was lost. Well, can't all be winners. So do I have that crystal now? Yeah, okay. Alright, later, I guess. Have fun necromancing. Later, dude. Back to the palace. Let's get some food.
Excuse me, sir.
Go away.
Wow.
But I just need...
I said go away, little girl. Your mere presence at this table is ruining the composure of the cuisine.
Wow.
The leaf on the plate?
Yes, and you have wilted it. And I'll have you know that this leaf on a plate is normally worth 100 gold.
Oh, shit.
That's expensive. May I have one?
No.
But I'm a guest at this wedding.
Yeah, I'm not asking. I'm taking.
Fine. Take it and leave me forever alone.
Does it get tiring, carrying around all that natural charm?
Boom! Plate of food. Oh, hey, Mrs. Abernathy, you could...
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Excuse me. Would you happen to be a shapeshifter? Hellish rebuke!
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Commander Stryker? Hey, guard! I think I've got a situation here. Either I need a guard or a dentist on the entryway. Oh, fuck.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy!
Oh, that's it?
Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Taking another plate.
Excuse me,
Yes? What is it?
can I have another expensive leaf on a plate?
No.
Oh.
But you have so many left. I guess people didn't like them, huh?
1 second. There's that.
They are not made for people to like. They are made for people to take pictures with. Now go away. You cannot have another.
Oh.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Okay. But before we do that, I will be right back. Alright, sorry for the long delay there, but let's get back to it. Live from New York, it's Saturday. Also, not in New York. Mouse? Oh, thank God. I thought it was fucked. It's gonna... Okay. Alright, so we saw the shapeshifter who got a plate of food and took off. So, that was cool. Alright. Yo, Mrs. A, couldn't get you a plate of food. Also, there's a shapeshifter who really likes being you.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
Shit, I'm sorry. I feel bad.
You ate it, didn't you?
No.
That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
Sorry, I didn't eat it. It was stolen by a shapeshifter.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
I think so.
It'd be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh. Never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
Alright. Well, I can go to the guard shed now, so I'm gonna go check that out. Oh, there's like a bunch of places to go. Hey, Clive, or Chad, or whatever your name was.
It's a national holiday. There's no work today.
Fuck yeah, no work.
Not that you ever seem to be doing much work whenever I come by anyway. Gates closed.
Wow, you son of a bitch. You're lucky my bullwhip is locked in that thing. Oh, I'm fucking... Wait. I'm just saying that because the whip is my only weapon. It has nothing to do with the man's ethnicity and the connotations of whipping. Don't cancel me. Can't do it.
Lil, we wanted to help you escape your stupid job.
Done.
So you could come and get up to stupid stuff with us today.
Well, unfortunately.
Come on, Lil. What do you think? This might be worse than chickenpox, worse than having a job. I have to go to a stupid wedding.
Yep.
That's so stupid. Ditch it.
Oh, I wish I
So,
could.
Guys, they need me. Maybe we can play together after.
I'm super important now. I don't have time for the little people.
Come find us when you're not pretending to be a weird grown-up or something.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Sorry I didn't pick you for the thing.
I should have told Mrs. McGoblin to wait and make sure I got the gig before she went home.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Now she'll have to come all the way back to pick me up. Ah, well. At least she's getting her steps in.
Yeah, I should have picked him. He's a stand-up guy. Okay. What are my options here? Ash's office, the headquarters, or the exciting Coliseum. It has washrooms. Let's go. Hey, nice nice decorations, by the way.
Wedding. And it's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
What a joy.
You taking bets on the...
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
Oh, well, I can't gamble today, I guess. Alright, let's go to the headquarters. Hello. How are you people doing?
Viva la Gabalucion! Viva la Gabalucion!
Is that what everybody's gonna say?
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
Yeah, you kind of fucked that one up, didn't you? Oh, hey, the fixer man.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
No. Wait a minute. How the fuck did you get out of jail?
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Yeah, it does. But, the thing about these revolutionary types, you can't always trust them. Once they get in power, everything does things to people. Alright, let's go steal from Councilwoman Nash's office. Huh, no one's here. Not sure why you thought coming here was a good idea. I can't buzz this.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Okay.
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Well.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
She's never nice.
The Councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always Intern Boy, or Bozo, or the worst of them all, Trav-ass.
Ha! Listen, Bozo!
Listen, Bozo. I need to find a bottle of Bertrardian Fizzy. Does her official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
Alright, there's a glass of what I assume is it right there.
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Bertrardian Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash.
Listen, Bozo.
Not without getting something in return, anyways.
Whoa, I am 12 years old. You could not talk to me that way.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
200 gold? You're crazy.
You're high.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
Another way.
I don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Okay.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
Okay.
All right. We get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
I mean, why don't I just look? I could probably find it without Bozo's help there. Alright, now to the arena. Hey, I need some memorabilia.
The Sprawl Brawlers were a locked.
What a joy!
No, nothing? Okay. trying to remember if I've seen it anywhere. You guys got any sports memorabilia in here? I don't guess not. It seems too cool for a revolution. Yeah, that's what I thought. Malcolm's office, maybe? He's got a bunch of junk in there. See, look, he's back in jail again. What the fuck?
Welp has a new master.
You're gonna talk about your cummerbund?
Where is my...
Yeah. Alright. The shop, maybe? You got a bunch of junk. Like this thing. I'll take it. Or the helmet.
Hello, hello!
Ugh.
Holy markup, Guardman! What's the deal with the Petrardian Fizzy? Why has it gone up while everything else has gone down?
Everyone's been going nuts for this stuff today. That's my last bottle.
I'm not made of money. Any chance there's something you want me to find from someone else to trade for that last bottle?
Nope. Only taking cold hard cash today.
Alright. No, because I'm poor.
I'll find another bottle somewhere else.
Suit yourself.
Achoo. Alright, let's go to the tavern. Ugh. Yeah, we got any memorabilia in here? Or Petrardian Fizzy?
One bottle of Petrardian...
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Damn it.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the Fizzy.
Alright.
On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Oh, I actually do know where that is. Alright, I got this. Sorry, bozo. I mean, Travis. I'm gonna go get that hang in there kitty poster from Malcolm's office. I'll be taking this.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
No, and strangely enough, no.
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I just want that hang in there kitty
I
poster.
need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that hang in there kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
Oh, thank you. Don't say.
Not my birthday.
Fuck! Oh! Oh!
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Thanks, Malcolm, but we need to address this.
Oh my god, I forgot you were back there. It's been months. You really took that motto to heart. Good job, kitty.
Alright. Let's take this into the tavern. Alright. After plenty of running around chasing my tail, here's a poster.
I've done it. I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
A hang in there kitty poster. I hate cats.
Shit!
Oh, I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks, kid. Here's your bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
I've got an idea.
It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
So, let's see if we can find some memorabilia and double up on the bottles here. Alright. See, there's a bunch of shit right here. Can I take any of it? Alright. So we've got the bottle now, but it's worth $60. That's an upgrade. Oh. Sprawl. We haven't been to the guard shed or the dig site to look. So we'll look here and see if we find anything. Hey, you guys got any sports ball memorabilia?
What are you doing here?
Come find.
Yeah.
You guys got anything?
I should have told Mrs.
I'm gonna assume that there's nothing in the dig site, but whatever. Give it a shot. Oh, maybe there's some at the wedding. I guess I haven't looked there either. Alright. Are you willing to trade me any stuff, you necromancer?
She does.
No, okay, that's what I thought. Alright, we'll check the wedding, and then we'll move on with our lives. You got anything?
You look so pretty. Oh.
Would have been just as well.
How about you?
Again, despite.
Can I borrow your glass?
No.
Okay then.
I only will.
Anybody?
Keep your eyes peeled for.
Alright.
Let's just get to the act.
Alright then.
Only the smallest.
Alright, well, I gave it the try. Good old college try. Oh, I can't even go back to Councilwoman Ash's office. I guess once you get the bottle, it closes that section. Shit. Alright.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Hell yeah, Mrs. A. Alright, let's give this guy his glasses and we'll get the wedding over with. So I can go back to my job. There you go. Nope.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
There we go.
Oh, this is perfect. Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
Hell yeah. I just said
I
that.
just said that.
We both did at the same time.
You said it like a good 10 seconds after I did, but whatever.
We did it, Lil.
You didn't do shit. Let's be real.
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
She didn't even get to have a bachelorette party. She didn't go down to Nashville, get drunk, flash strangers,
Welcome,
none of it.
ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike.
Oh, the necromancer made it.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan.
Clap, clap, clap.
We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey. I'm not nope.
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Not objecting.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
Oh, she doesn't look happy. I object!
I object!
Oh, it wasn't me.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Stop him.
That's the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army. He's here to disrupt the wedding.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
Wow.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have lived under the boot of oppression for too long.
He's got a bomb! Everybody run! No!
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
Bitch, you got a sword. I see two right here. What the fuck? Just take care of him.
Wait! Stop! You don't understand! I have to stop the wedding!
Oh. After the Goblin threat was forcibly removed, the royal wedding proceeded without further incidents, and those involved went on to lead deeply unhappy lives. Why don't you try that again? Oh. See? Marriage really does end the game. Don't do it, or else you die. You live unhappy lives. Just why bother?
I object!
Oh no.
I guess I see where this is going.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards! Wait!
Wait, that's the only difference?
What a disgusting little creature.
Kill him.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down.
Oh, fuck. Princess put on her big girl pants.
What are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh,
Chuck. Oh.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long.
This is the part where I die because he's got a bomb strapped to his chest.
For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
The small contingent of non-human guests cheer. Good for them.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Oh?
Hey! And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
Do you think he's talking about her? Or her? Or her? Or her? Oh, fuck. Maybe is he talking about Lil? Oh, no.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Malcolm's enjoying it.
You can't.
Uh-oh.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up.
And that is the power of friendship. Who needs military when you have friends?
Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
How about this? You guys just become a power thruple. You know? Maybe bring in the other little pomp guy and be a
This will not stand.
A forple?
Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
Ignore the puddle underneath her there, but I think she's already made her choice.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat here.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
Welp.
What? This isn't going to work out.
Cool! Now we have 2 pissed off factions.
People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover.
Ew!
And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl.
Oh! Oh!
Watch out, Lil. What is that?
I thought that was an assassination. Sorry about got JFK'd. By rejecting the leader of Petrarch's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege. We demand your unconditional surrender immediately, otherwise we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the King of Petrarch.
Oh shit.
Fuck. End of part 1. Oh, fuck.
The Sprawl, news about the war.
Whew.
On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier.
Yeah, right.
And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Okay, so I get to build the army now. Oh,
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
oh, fuck! I'm an orphan now.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure.
I didn't
It
see your
was in the
dad.
weekly
Shit.
Update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
What?
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
Oh, man. Fuck. I'm assuming you're not gonna double my pay.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
That's fine. It's...
Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Oh, shit.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
This is a lot of responsibility for a fucking 12-year-old.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Yeah.
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Oh, fuck yeah. More
Actually,
tutorials.
I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
Hell yeah.
You might. Goodbye, Lil.
Level 8. Level up. Okay. After months of the siege, Sprawl's resources, namely his food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If Guard discovers a means to improve our food supply, contact myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Okay, so Ash or Stryker for food. Any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Alright. We'll have to talk to Stryker or Ash for that. Alright. True spray has to be perfect. X-ray will do that. We'll do bullwhip there because we never use it. I have a feeling I'm like super underpowered with my stuff for this, so
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
I mean, yeah, you got any skills?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Ha! Fucking got him.
You, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, you appear to be a farmer, so what are your skills?
Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Glory hole? It's decent.
Glory and what?
Glory Ann Smith.
That's two things.
What is?
Glory and Smith. And technically, one's a person.
And I love that person.
Oh.
How does Smith feel about this?
I'm not quite sure. I think I'm lost. But Glory Ann loves me too. At least I thought she did.
I mean...
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way it was.
Fucking tell me.
Faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Oh, shit. Alright, we got to bully him.
The other man, he wasn't a goblin, was he?
No. Why?
No reason. Just thought it might have been a trend or something. Do you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
I don't know if I should let you in. You seem kind of like, you know, an idiot.
An idiot who's had his heart broken.
Yeah, I think you're a liability.
You're not helping your case.
I'm sorry, pal. I'm sorry, you're not that guy, pal.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glorianne, and talk to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
Oh, Jesus.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry.
But what'd you do?
Ma'am, you take care now. Glorianne, I'm a-coming.
I'm sorry you cheated on me. You fucking dolt. Alright. Get out of here. You're dumb. You bum.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
I remember you too.
The
You're
blood
the
guy.
unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
Can I help you? What do you want?
My intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich, people-friendly nation.
Well, let's make fun of him.
You really think the people of the Sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Inevitably, people flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Your mother.
Oh, come on. What would your mother think?
Taking all of our family fortune away and leaving the poor to die in the streets. Mumsy would be so proud.
I'm gonna talk to Ash about this.
That miserable old... he cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does,
Yeah.
yes, we'll tumble down
So-
around us. Stop him. Convince him to reinvest his money.
Oh. Well, that didn't work. Oh, I can't convince him, but I cannot let him through.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this, but he has his orders. I hope you remember...
Oh, shit. I feel like... Yeah, let's redo this guy. I tried making a call and it didn't work.
Ah, it's... It is my
What will happen to...
Most likely, BS will fall in one great...
We're still talking...
Alright.
His money could really help the city's defense if there was only a way to talk him out of it.
The heartstrings, alright.
You can't let the bank fail.
Well,
Is there anything?
Save the day.
You'll totally save the day if you help the city. They might even throw a parade in your honor.
parades? Yuck.
Alright, well.
Miserable child. I
guess I have to talk to Malcolm. This is the first time I've really used the time, like, rewinder. Right.
Ah. Yeah. It is my miss.
You think the bank?
Mo-
We're still.
Okay.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
One second.
Just read the cards!
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Welp!
Oh, hey,
I
Welp.
thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Well, is it really you?
Oh, I forgot. Oh.
It is, Your Grace.
Wilb, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
Oh, God, no.
I miss you, Welp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, God.
Oh, Welp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
Okay.
What about your remaining money?
Oh.
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
There we go. Nailed it that time. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. I nailed it. First try. Nobody saw any different. Hey, baby.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Oh.
I have no idea.
Are you talking about, the farmer dude?
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way?
Yep.
Having a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
Yeah, I let him in.
As a matter of fact, he did.
Sort of.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
Oh.
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Oh. Can't ask why. What would you be able to do?
Take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
Oh, that's cheating.
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Okay. Yeah.
I get it. You're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation.
Nothing has ever been settled by a conversation.
Exactly.
Alright, you know what? Tell me the truth. What happened? Give me the tea. Alright, spill the tea.
It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute. That's what Elmer saw. And the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter.
Okay.
He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Love that fierce determination. But you really don't want to know if he was drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention...
Yeah, you're not going to the war. Go back home. Go fuck your man.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Well.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
I didn't send him to the front. I think you'll find he'll be waiting for you when you get home. Big ol' apology banner and all.
Thank goodness.
There you guys go. Oh, hey.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Can I...
Nice to see you again.
I can't remember your name, but I remember you.
You do.
What brings you to this part of the woods?
A conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is.
Okay.
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Okay.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Alright.
You should take these to the Queen.
Yeah, that seems important.
I'm on my way there now.
Alright, 1 second. I have to call some people, and we'll make sure we get you an escort.
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let him in.
Yep, will do.
The city's best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
Hell yeah. We got you. Alright. You're good. They know you're coming.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Yep, have fun.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic
Julian.
day.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Lil. You're
Making
one of
friends.
the good ones.
What does that mean? Are you being reverse racist to me? Fuck. Or speciest? Tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for people of the sprawl. Well done.
Hey,
Hey,
Lil.
Chud.
Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Say another word, I'm getting the whip, boy. And? Fuck
what,
you.
The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
I mean, yeah, that's not the worst
and
part.
the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Well!
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
Are you hitting on a 12-year-old girl?
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh, okay. Our thing?
Oh, Cecil. Once again, we dance this dance. You come to escort me to bigger and bigger meetings. I make fun of you. Quite the team we are.
I should have stayed in school.
Yeah, you should have.
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things.
Of course they haven't.
She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Cecil, alright.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
Mind your business.
Mind your own business. See you later, Cecil.
Alright, that was kind of rude, but kind of fuck that guy. A familiar group of black-clad folk approach the shed, weeping and moaning. Oh my, are they crying about another cat?
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter.
Oh no.
It's awful.
I think there's a writ about this. I need to...
Scarborough has fallen.
1 second. I need to... Uber. Asher. Alright. Alright, let's talk. What are you...
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer.
We've been without food for days.
Oh, God. Yep.
Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
Alright, let's tease him.
The bastards!
Sing it, sister!
I don't think we should be encouraging that kind of language in the children.
Oh, bastards isn't that bad.
She's right! They're absolute bastards!
Bastards!
Yes.
Bastards is an underrated word. It's a pretty good one. Alright, so let's, we'll talk to Ash about this one. I got some people who want food.
My heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in. But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick. If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually.
Okay. Alright. We'll try this. Alright, what do you guys got? Oh, what's this, sir?
What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Uh-huh.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la. Late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge.
Alright.
Ba ba ba.
That seems bad.
Long live Prince Phineas? Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
Oh, you sneak.
Kill him.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away.
Alright.
Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
I mean, we got that fixed. You're good. You're good.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
Yeah. Move along, move
For
along.
your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
You did the right thing. In a previous turn, you and the Master Trader and were kind to the refugees. 4 stars. Perfect. Oh.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
Okay.
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Well.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for. But I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Alright.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I mean, yeah, he is.
Said what?
About Elmer smashing his head like a jug?
Because he ran away from that quality dame, Glorianne.
Sure. So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glorianne?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glorianne if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
Well, that's
This little
respectable.
drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer.
Alright.
What have you got against jugs anyway?
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Okay.
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
No, I don't think so.
Why are you stalling? Let me...
Smash Elmer's head like a...
No. Well, yes, but I want to join the army so I can find my place.
Okay.
My purpose. Glorianne doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood. Some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart. And a desire to break heads. Like jugs.
I trust that.
That was surprisingly deep, Bosco Houlihan.
Thank you. Now let me at that
First it was jugs, now it's old hats.
Jeez. Dude just wants to smash. And not in the fun way. You know what? You're enlisted, bud. To the front lines with you.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Buster.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash her head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
The late score. Oh, I fucking nailed it. I think that's my first 4-star rating. Okay, so the war people don't count. It's just the guard people count your rating. Got it. Oh yeah, I have to go talk to the mages.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
All right.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
Yeah.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Yeah, she gave me a time machine. Yep.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
I mean, there was that one time I went to hell.
We don't
saw
know
demons.
That. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
That seems like a bad
The
idea.
good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
Yeah, I think she's right. I
The
saw
Mages Guild
Satan.
is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Hey, excuse me, what?
Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Yeah.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
No, but I saw Satan.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
No.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was. Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
I mean, it happens. I'm pretty good at, making decisions and saving the kingdom. Also, Chad
I'm
here.
just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside.
I bet you'd want to be eating up her insides if you know what I'm
It's an
saying.
important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
Because 12-year-olds are the smartest
It's
people
like
on the
you're
planet.
only two
Clearly.
people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Yeah. Sure. Alright. Anyway, if you guys don't need me, deuces. Hey, Cecil.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
I always do. I'm 12. No shit!
Wow, rude. I was instructed to tell you to go somewhere and do.
I'm sorry.
Wow, rude.
Well. Yeah, I shouldn't be so mean to him. What's in the dungeon? Does Malcolm have any insights?
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't
Oh,
you?
Jesus.
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer.
Oh, no.
Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Oh!
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
Hi, guys.
What? She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Dude, ripping ass in the presence of ladies.
You're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I shouldn't say.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Oh. That was it? Fuck those guys. Go to the shop.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Yeah, don't let them.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
Yeah.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones.
Great.
Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fosse carved onto it?
Yeah, what about
I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Okay. I'll hold on to it. X-ray's pretty good. I'll buy a fake power crystal.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Not great, but not terrible.
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
Crazy how that happens.
Good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Fuck yeah.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
Oh!
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
Oh.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
Oh, is it for my pop?
Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme.
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know
Jesus.
I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Hamish is kind of a putz. Well, he seems like a decent dad.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted.
Tell him the truth.
Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, sure.
No.
Let's go honest. Yeah. It's not that things are like super tough.
That should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Thanks, Arda.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
So do you think they stopped Goblin Ball now? I can't gamble anymore.
Oh, so now
Are you taking bets on the war? Because, I'd like to play some wagers on that.
Always did, kiddo. Just
What are the odds that my dad comes back alive? Because if they're good enough, I'll put a $5 on it.
Legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Oh, what?
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
10
gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Sorry, I don't have that kind of money on me. Either come back tomorrow and I'll see if I have the money, or wait for Hamish to come back from the war.
Yeah, both those options sound lousy. Tell you what, let's forget the debt altogether. But tell Hamish I ain't taking any more of his markers. See you around.
Oh, okay. That was a surprisingly decent move for a piece of shit bookie, but...
Lil, I'm being discreet.
Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
Oh, fuck.
How are you planning to do that?
You cut me in on that, I'll help you.
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Alright, well, I guess it's to bed now.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
I think I've done everything.
Let's go to bed. Let's do the next day. But first, let's see how the people turned out. Grumpkin T. Dankworth and Whelp. Reunited with his darling Whelp, Grumpkin was changed man. Together, the two traveled through Kaladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed with all his days, and their nights were filled with food, wine, music, and love. They ran holding hands through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clenched at his chest. His heart overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to ever had such love such as this. Oof. As for substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such a time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor outside their headquarters. Shit. Thanks to his timely arrival back at the Sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend, Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot what had been the darkest few months in the Sprawl. For a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal he received from visiting the miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflecting Gary's eyes, he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for his most precious present, and never left the site from that day on. The next day, Julian was presented the plans he was carrying to the council. The plans detailed an extensive tunnel system that would be dug underneath the walls of the Sprawl, which food would be allowed to be secretly and safely moved into the Sprawl under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized how hungry they all were and approved the plan unanimously. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel soon, but it's all on the up and up and pretty hush-hush. With new plans for bringing food in the city and working the way through the bureaucracy of the Sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees of Scarborough to eat, and space was made for the refugee camp. Springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in town square. Brutal? Certainly. But this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment as there were no video games in the Sprawl to keep people amused. Hell yeah. Oh, it's not going to tell you about the people I sent to war? Yeah, get fucked, nerds! Sprawl victorious. The garrison station at the Sprawl's secret western food depot was successfully repelled their invading Petrardian forces. The Sprawl's reserved food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. Bosco's repressed feelings and lifetime compensating at the gym led him to fight impressively on the battlefield, inspiring all around him. And when John went home and talked things over with Gloria Ann, they called the engagement back on and got married soon after. Good for them. Level 9.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Oh, Jesus.
It's my banana bread.
Oh, no, not the banana bread. Oh, Jesus.
What was that? Speak up. I wish my grandson was here. It's my banana bread.
Alright. Oh, do I got another letter from Dad?
A letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid.
What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother?
So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
Alright.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
My stats informing there's increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent with an enemy's inner circle. Alright. Outcome last battle was also due to the state of our equipment pantry, trying to wire men, women, and creatures have marching in battle. Food shortage was rushed to cancel. Please extend my assistance from the catering corp. Okay. Hey, Randy's back! Alright. True spray, we gotta go. Alright, before we start this day, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Shit, I need to adjust my chair here 1 second. But
Unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately.
oh, who is this nerd? Oh.
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come
What
to
do you
relay
want?
the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia.
Oh my god, I don't care.
Daughter of King Algernon, son of...
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Yeah, fuck that guy. What do you want?
Let me in, peasant. Princess Desdemona.
Queen.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right?
Yeah, fucking get him.
And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social...
This guy thinks he's my equal?
I don't think you were talking to me, but I...
Shh, you're right. I wasn't talking to you. I should probably just bounce his ass.
Probably should, but... Well, let's make sure.
Are you out of your mind? You want to let an... Sure, why don't we just set up...
Wow, your sarcasm is really brutal.
Don't let them in!
Okay. Sorry, I can't let you in.
I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrard are, in a word, bleak.
Bleak, you say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed. Supplies... This war has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petrardians. That is...
Well, maybe if Marvog took a side in this conflict rather than sitting on the fence...
How are you so sure that Marvog would take your side?
Maybe I should keep my big nose out of diplomacy?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Alright, but also no, you can't come in.
Very well. Refuse my offer. I only wanted to help your miserable queendom. This war...
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Beat it, bozo! Yeah, I'm fine. Fuck that guy.
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Yep.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha!
Did you-
I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
You seem to be missing something.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
Yeah, let's...
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Yeah, but...
I feel like you're missing some steps.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was.
Nope, not quite, but sure.
This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
Of course, all that depends on whether or not you...
Obviously.
I have...
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect
That's a
it to
tiny
work.
lighter.
Do you actually think...
Yes.
Yeah, here's a blowtorch.
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
There you go.
Huzzah! Thank you, child.
Alright, you're in, pal.
Tally-ho! Now I'll... With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself.
He doesn't have any
Bon
weapons,
voyage!
but we'll see.
Enjoy the battle. Hey, I remember you.
Yeah, you're the catering guy.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
Yep. I'm pretty sure there's a writ about this. Although the proposal for adjusting our food shortage was rushed through the council without scrutiny of the proposal, please extend my associate from the Catering Corp every possible courtesy and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of their plan. Nothing to see here, as they say.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged.
Are they?
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Maybe you should quit hoarding all those delicious numbers for yourself and send some to our hungry soldiers.
Yeah.
We would if we could.
So what's the big plan to save our city?
Soylent Beige nutrient bars.
I don't know what that means.
As per these documents, Soylent Beige is a high-protein foodstuff.
Okay.
Can I get a look at those documents?
No, you've already used your action point.
Well, you just used an action point B in a jerk.
I would never run out of action points. I would properly ration them, unlike you.
Uh-oh, you just used another one.
Fucking nailed him, dude.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll do the rest of my...
All certified members of Catering Corp Incorporated are given a standard issue chef's knife TM. In fact, I am a certified trainer in the use and handling of a Catering Corp Incorporated standard issue chef's knife TM. Sorry about that. I hate to brag.
I don't think you did.
That's mine.
All right, pal. Hand over the butter knife.
It's not a butter knife. It's a standard issue chef's knife TM, and I won't part with it. If you won't let me in with it, then I won't be going in.
Give it to me.
No. Goodbye.
Alright. That's fine. Fuck off, dude. Oh, there's more to find? Oof. Well, my gut instinct said no, and that's good enough for me. Who
What's
the
the hold up? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are...
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Really? Well, what brings you in today?
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the Siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Alright, this is getting truth sprayed.
I'm gonna put an absolute boatload of money on the Sprawl Brawlers today, under an assumed name, obviously. All they need are those tools of the trade, and they're a shoo-in to win it. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom. If I didn't have them, I'd be crazy to bet on them.
I'm taking that. No drugs.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bums now.
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with...
Alright, let's tease him.
Why stop there? Why not just pull everyone from defending our home to go to the game? Lots of laughs, cheering, merriment. Oh wait, then we all die.
Yeah, I miss Goblin Ball too.
You are so missing the point here.
Well, I guess I let him in. But...
All right, kid, I knew you were...
Alright, now I get to win some money. Hey, what's up, guy?
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and
Echo!
I hate myself.
Yeah. Now, what brings you into town
What
today?
do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Alright. Who summoned?
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
Alright.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we
Oh,
wouldn't
you
have
founded
to all
them?
gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all made kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
Alright.
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Alright, I suppose I should let him in. That's all I need to hear.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Alright. Oh, is this the tree guy? Is he back? Oh.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
You can communicate with
a dragon?
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
That is so awesome.
Alright.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god! Can I be you?
Alright. So let's cut to the chase here. Tell me the truth.
Me and Peaches are best friends. My favorite thing to do is pick flowers in our secret meadow while she frolics in her waterfall like a big, fire-breathing dog. But I know she's 2,300 pounds of flying death when she gets worked up, and I'm worried we haven't been training enough and that my dinky little tin whistle won't cut through the chaos of battle. I wish I had something with a bit more kick.
Maybe I've got something?
Maybe I've got something that packs a bit more punch than your whistle.
Some of the older dragon riders use whips. It doesn't hurt them, but it sure gets their attention.
Oh.
I've got one of those.
I've literally only used this once. Take it.
Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
That's fine.
Wow, thanks. I feel much better with this.
Oh, Lil will receive replacement bullwhip or next shift. Okay.
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist, but I am here.
I trust you.
You are so...
Oh gosh, thanks. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like... oh,
I've already given her the whip, so let's... You're good. To the front lines with you, child.
All right, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawls forces. Really?
Yep.
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your
Dragon?
giant intimidating dragon.
Yep.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Have fun at the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur.
Why are you thrusting your ass at me?
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Alright, tell me, what's going on with your plane?
I was born to fly. My parents even named me for it. Wilbur Orville, after the two goblin inventors of the very first aeroplane. But it was the day I got my call sign at Top Cannon Academy that I was positive that this was the life for me. Of course, caboose wouldn't have been my first choice, but as you can see, I do have a rather juicy posterior.
Oh
if I
my
do say
god.
so myself.
Alright, let's fucking scan it. Try this. That's fine.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
That seems like a bad idea. I'm taking it.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this Inside the Park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey. Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A Sopwith Gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to
Alright.
know her name?
Yeah, what is it?
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Well, it's red.
Huh. More like the green bucket of bolts.
That wasn't a very good rejoinder.
Come on, Lil. Do better.
Alright, I guess I'll let you in. I have an interesting little Air Force here.
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
Yeah.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
Phone's ringing. Hey, what's up?
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Okay.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
Oh no.
Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GL?
Yep. I'll be right there.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
How'd I do? Okay, good. Oh, 10 gold. if I redo... Live with the consequences. I have to go bet against the Sprawl Brawlers here.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack a mole?
Oh, dude, I was born ready to whack.
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA.
Wow.
Before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poison tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects.
Oh, shit.
One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far, they're all sticking to their stories.
Truth spray?
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays.
Oh, shit.
Or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills
Oh,
are
no.
the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Oh, shit. I can't wait to fuck this up. Alright, let's start with this.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Hey, Chuck.
So, Lil, who is it?
I'm not sure.
Can you fucking verify this guy for me?
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got... As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to...
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
I thought Goblin Ball was canceled.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
That makes sense.
Last night, I was here with Chuck.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is...
Okay.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
Okay.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking.
Alright.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my
Oh,
right.
the big game happening downtown? Yeah, it's this guy.
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me. I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight... I'd ask that elf. Hard to...
Alright, let's see.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing
Well.
are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps? They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy.
Well, I mean, a
Stop
racist
wasting
elf,
everyone's
that's
time.
pretty normal.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Alright.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer.
Yeah, of
because
course.
I ate
You
it
liar.
at home.
If you're lying about the tart, what else are you lying about?
His mother is a professional cook, and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the...
So, Lil, who is...
I think it was...
This guy. Yep.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil.
Nailed
Couldn't
him.
have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Hang them.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
All right. Perfect. I only have $12. I'm poor. I'm a little poor girl. Do I have anything to sell? Yes, I do. I feel like I should hold on.
Hey, kid.
Is there someone hiding behind that tree?
It's me, Fredo. Here to facilitate all of your illegal gambling needs.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I thought you were banned.
I was, but I figure I can run faster than that ogre they've got running security. So it's a gamble I'm willing to take. Speaking of gambling...
I'll be there in a minute. No, thank you.
I think I've gambled enough in...
You've already got money riding on it?
Yes.
You're breaking my heart if you're working with another bookie.
Yeah, I'm trying to leave. God damn it. I don't have the money. I need to sell some stuff.
I know you.
Yes.
Here are the teams at play. This team is made up of extremely elderly. Their star frontman on the tubes.
Yep.
How much are you looking?
10. Yep.
All right, kid.
Shit.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh yeah, I'll answer some questions.
Sure, why not?
Well, that's just great. Brace yourself for some pole zazz. That's a pole, but with pizzazz, in case you forgot. As you can see, the Sprawl Brawler's mascot is an anthropomorphized version of the Great Sprawl Tree, raising an angry fist at its opponents. When you think of an ideal Goblin Ball mascot, it should be...
Fierce.
Okay, great. And when you picture an animal that embodies the spirit of the Brawlers, you picture a...
Fucking dragon, obviously.
Great. Thank you for your...
Buns, 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 buns.
Oh shit.
Oh god, not again.
What? Why does that shapeshifter keep showing up and running away?
Oh boy. Well, I got a team together somehow. I didn't get to give...
Let's watch some
Alright, let's see how this goes.
I don't know if I can really call what we've seen today Goblin Ball. Whoever rustled this motley crew of sprawl men, women, and creatures should be slapped in the mouth. Not to mention the Barranquilla Barracudas. Their star frontsman on the tube slide is playing like he had a stroke. What? What's that? I've just been alerted that the Barracuda's star frontsman on the tube slide has suffered a massive
Jesus.
stroke. I feel terrible. Now, back to our live coverage. Although these new brawlers have struggled valiantly, the Barracudas have a... Number 12 heads into the straightaway, hops, and... Oh, that's too bad! They only manage the double hopscotch, and the Sprawl Brawlers lose to the Barranquilla Barracudas.
Aha! Give me my money, punk.
Lucky guess, kid.
Dude, gambling is cool.
are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
I'm gonna keep this stuff for now. What if I need it?
Welcome back.
I don't... What? Oh, fuck. I kinda have to pee.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
Yeah. What do you mean?
It's
Fuck
a
you.
riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of...
We'll write a good joke. Yeah. We're not gonna do dirty. I don't think Dad would appreciate that.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Oh, hey, there's the human date they went on.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When?
When was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself.
Oh.
Jane Goblin Austin. Yeah.
No, we're good.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little buddy.
Hey, how's your date going? This is date 2?
Yeah, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, shit.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Alright. Let's head to bed.
I think I've done...
Yep, let's go. He returned Petrard in disgrace without having presented himself to the Queen of the Sprawl. Phineas was suspicious of the Envite's story and had Fenton imprisoned and sentenced to spend the remainder of his days toiling deep in the minds of the Moach. Died alone and friendless, never again playing his precious Petrardian greeting bugle. Fuck. Having been denied entry into the Sprawl, Canyon Corp rep went back to corporate headquarters with a surplus of food supplement known as Soylent Beige. The corp execs weren't pleased by the loss contract. They also weren't surprised. Soylent Beige hadn't been selling like it used to, not since the FDA made it mandatory to display the ingredients list on all packaging. Was it the artificial flavor and coloring? MSG? No, it's the main ingredient. Human flesh! Canyon Corp would have to play the press marketing wizard to spin a new angle on this. Yeah. When word reached Lieutenant Stryker that recruits were being drafted into Sprawl Waters for illegal games, she hit the roof. When her guardsmen turned ball players for question, they named Albert as the ringleader. After a brief trial, record-settingly brief trial, which the defendant attempted to bribe the judge, the lead prosecutor, and half the jury, court stenographer, Albert Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defenses with an illegal goblin ball match. In prison, Albert was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and pummeled to death to the great amusement of other prisoners. Damn. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers from the mages of the queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its powers to support the city council and guard court and help the people in the war instead of help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote needed. He and his followers loudly insisted the election was stolen. Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop the war by any means necessary. He formed a radical group that subbed himself the Freedom Caucus and soon vacated the Grand Guild Hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at the job well done. He took trip to his favorite haunt, Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads. It's a pretty righteous way to end the day. Good for him. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops loaded in catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. Holy fuck. The Sprawl and secrets are now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. Alright, let's see how the war goes. We win! Oh, look at that ass! As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe and the other looked like a bowl of fruit. Using the blowtorch he gave him, Professor Fogg inflated his contraption and rose high into the sky. From his basket, he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at enemy vessels from the above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. Little Pulmarius Dragonwire commanded her Dragon Peaches using the bullwhip he loaned her and burned through the enemy's defenses. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud. He vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Unencumbered by the inside the park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honor for a Sprawl aviator. He was the first Goblin to receive the award. We did it. Level 10. I think there's 12 levels?
Had to have been one of the more exciting games of Goblin Ball I've ever seen. Who'd have thought that the Brawlers and the Barranquilla Barracudas could have come together so last minute and put on a game like that? Rhonda, did you see the Brawlers' new mascot? You mean that fierce dragon-looking thing? Yes, that's the one. I like it. I hate it.
How many
Well,
chapters are there? I think
are,
there's 12.
Again, and on our most sacred national holiday, St. Swithin's Day. Perfect segue, Rhonda. Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. Just a reminder, many stores and services will be closed today. We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Bagpipe. Alright, I'm gonna run in the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, let's try and beat this. Alright, let's see. Oh, I don't have a letter. Alright.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
Oh, hey, look, it's the rats.
Come on, give it back already.
Okay. What are you?
Stop saying that.
You can talk to
Alright,
rats.
break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live
I
here.
live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
Yeah, you're not doing a very good job.
I'm not very good at it.
Yeah.
These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
It's a rat. Reason with
Listen, my friend here is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
We're not in a shed.
it. Yep.
Point proven. Can you, being the more intelligent creature, just give in and let him have his crystal?
That looks up at you as if he completely understood every word. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, jeez. I have to go to work anyways.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Alright. Perfect. Where's Simon?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
And
I
Isla?
was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Ash's office.
Alright. Good luck.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
I have a bomb! Garvey's Emporium will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Take your business to some other establishment in town. There isn't one. I'm the only one you shop. Only shop you got. I have you people in the capitalist chokehold. Ha ha ha. Store will be open tomorrow at 9 a.m. Because if this is a lie, I saw your little gains when I wrote this note. They got shift force the crystals if you can track them down. Alright. To the docks. Oh, I thought this guy was dead.
Hello there. How did it go at the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due to the war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
Because you're poor now, too. Isn't that fun?
Hell yeah.
No.
Oh.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
Nah.
No, but this place is awful.
Oof.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him. He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
We'll see.
I'll have to wait and see how I feel.
Okay, I guess that's as good as an answer as I'm gonna get.
Yep.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet. We've been so displeased.
Valet?
Yes, we have.
Oh no.
It simply must stop. by any means necessary.
I got
the
a bomb.
means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Alright, what's going on here? Oh, dude. That's a fucking bomb. How do you feel about this hat?
Mr. Fantastico, I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Oh.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Your belt buckle's backwards. You're not the real Fantastico.
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
A letter from Dad.
Alright, what's it read?
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself.
Oh no.
And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore. I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookies some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me.
Fredo already said the debts are clear.
This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Alright, mushy letter. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
It could just be a normal stamp.
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Alright.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner.
Oh,
Follow the queen and
Jesus.
uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner? Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you. Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Uncle Fredo.
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen. Are you trying to con me, Simon? Uncle Fredo?
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have...
Alright, fine, I'll play.
Alright, what's the hustle? It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
Where's the queen?
I think it's the middle. Nope.
You didn't win the jackpot.
Oh.
There's no consolation.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not... Wanna play again?
No thanks.
Well, come.
How much money? I don't even know how much money I have. 52 bucks. Yeah, I'll play it. Fuck it.
Wanna play? Just keep your eye on the prize.
think it's the middle again. Yeah.
Congratulations.
You're making it too easy.
There we go. That's good enough for me. Monkey Island? Arstoska? We get it. You don't need to literally point to your influences. I fucking know it. I guess it didn't strike me as Monkey Island until now, but I guess I kind of see it. Oh, no, we're not working the night shift. Go to the dig site, though. Hey, B. How's it going?
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me. Are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
First.
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. You know, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't trust them.
With those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Oh, free upgrade? The truth spray.
It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late.
What?
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
Okay.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine. Don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Oh.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Alright, well, that was worth it. Free upgrade. I picked the most expensive one, just to get out of the way. Let's go to Ash's office. Then we'll head down to Malcolm's dungeon.
Lil? How unexpected.
Yeah. Where's Travis?
Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Councilwoman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern.
Oof.
My mom said this will fast-track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yeah, sure, Will.
Because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Ha! You dorks have jobs too!
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, great. What do you want?
Oh, crap.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Alright.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here, what is the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Fuck! I don't know. I think this one sounds right.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
Oh, I know this one. The washrooms.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince
Oh,
of
fuck.
Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
A bitch? I do remember Queen Buttermilk, so that helps.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
Lute?
Okay, that's all the questions.
Hopefully I got them right for you. Court intrigue for dummies. Nope, not that. 7 habits of highly effective dictators. Alright. Cyber's account of the Marley Threepwood dynasty. Oh, there's the Monkey Island.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Oh, that's it. Alright. To the night shift. I swear to God, if I see that shapeshifter again, it's on site. Yeah, it's work. Are these the same thing? Oh, no. Forest Ents. Yep, we know that. Ghosts. No such thing. Alright. Werewolves, mole people, necromancer, vampires, witches. Oh, witches. Rare. Weaknesses, water and fire. Very good or very bad. They often is indistinguishable from regular folk. If the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch. Alright. Oh, zombies are relatively harmless. Alright. Oh god, I have so many. Alright, let's begin. You're a witch.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards.
Yeah, right.
It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
Let's talk.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee. Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Can I read it?
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our
Yeah.
house. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards...
What's really in the box? Oh, it really is an apple.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all...
I'm confiscating.
Sure, give me the apple.
All right, dear. But don't eat it until you...
Oh.
Huh? Oh, dear.
I just wanted to take it. I didn't want to actually eat it. Alright, let's retry that.
Why, hello.
Alright. I'm just gonna hit this bitch with the truth spray.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies...
Yep. You're going to jail.
you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I don't have a dog.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Nope, go to jail. Oh, okay. All right. This witch is very powerful.
Why, hello, Mike. It's all... I've got the...
I don't mean to be...
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it? Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
Oh, I mean, I trust...
Cool. I've never...
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so
What I want to know is, are you a good witch or a bad witch?
Good or bad, eh? Do you really think it's that easy?
Yeah.
What may be good for some isn't necessarily good for...
You seem like a pretty bad witch.
Well, you...
Alright. I'll deny you.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
Is she just gonna turn me into a dog
You'll
again?
just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you.
Wishing apple?
Yeah.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking...
I mean, you can just take it and not eat it.
What a clever little girl you are.
But okay. Whatever. Fuck it. Oh, hey.
It is the same Little Guardsman.
Oh, hey, how's your political office ambitions going?
Previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Hey, what's on your, what's on this? What's your little necklace?
This is my chain of office as mayor of Darkwood Forest. Covered in fancy jewelry is not how I ever pictured myself, but it helps me get in character as mayor.
Oh, yeah, that's yours.
Certainly is very, very fancy. Then I think it suits you.
You really think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Caladar. You are now looking at Mayor Scary Tree Monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
Oh, so it's a Russian tree. Got it. I trust him.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
Anything else?
In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
Wow, you've been busy. Making connections and getting to know
Good for
all the
this
people.
guy.
Sounds exciting.
Yes. It has been quite an adjustment for Scary Tree Monster, but I am doing my best. It is quite stressful, though.
Alright, well, I'm in.
Mayor Scary Tree Monster humbly accepts entry into the sprawl.
Oh well, that's very nice to hear.
to stomp and swamp any who oppose his demands.
Well... Huh. Alright. Get 3 stars. Not 4, but whatever. Excuse me, what? Well, what are zombies? Look, the only zombies we ever hear are the old-timey slow-moving ones. Treat them like sheep, herd them around where you need them. They're relatively harmless. You guys talk?
You're supposed to say brains, brains. I almost thought that might work.
Let's see if I can whip him. Ah, shit. I don't really see any. I guess let him in. Since they're harmless.
Okay, come.
Why not? They're harmless but unsightly. Hey, mole person.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
What else we got? Mole people.
So, who told you to come see me?
Yeah.
Aw, jeez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the...
I trust him.
Top secret. Whoa.
That's not what I was told.
What were you told?
Okay.
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well...
Alright, buddy. Fuck you. You're the truth spray.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
That's what I thought. You're in. No, be acting like a dick or I'll, I don't know, whip you, I guess.
I'll be off to take care of this top... Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Yeah, I knew what it was immediately. But I thought you was trying to, you know, pull one over on me.
Hello. Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life. Is it the belt?
Yeah, that's what it is.
No.
Alright, so we got, Freddy Voorhees or Jason Kruger here.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
That's part of it.
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
Alright, we're just gonna hit this bitch with the truth spray.
That night I died in the woods, a demonic spirit of vengeance possessed my shattered heart and brought my twisted corpse back to life. Now, I am cursed to wander the campgrounds of Lake Scream and Die at night until I have slaughtered every last person who had a hand in my death.
Yeah.
I just hope I can make it through the job's 90-day probation period.
Oh, she actually is just here for a job? Okay.
So, what's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabitha.
Alright, Stabitha.
Greaves. Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
And you said you had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, But cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor.
Tabitha, that...
Don't say it 3 times into a mirror at night, though.
All right.
I'm gonna take your...
Do I have any, It's not werewolves. I mean... Let's hear it with the x-ray real quick.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart.
Ah, shit.
Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the
You know what? She's just cutting through town. Let's just let her go.
You are free to enter. I'd wish you luck on the interview, but the people I probably should be wishing luck to are your soon-to-be victims.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Have fun.
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
That's very considerate of you, Stabitha.
You open the door for a deranged psycho corpse lady to slaughter a handful of horny teenagers. Was there any way you could have saved them? Hey, I kind of want to rewind that one. I want to redo that one. As soon as I hit the x-ray, I wanted to switch it to the metal detector, so I goofed up there.
Holy. And
Alright, we already saw this. Let's...
Just these here knife hands. This outfit doesn't really...
what's with those? Is that really practical?
Yeah.
Honestly, no. But it looks scary, so it serves that purpose.
Good point.
Ever forget you have it on and go to scratch somewhere?
All the time. Why do you think I'm wearing the mask? And what's worse is that it's allergy season.
Oof. Tell me about it. Fuck. You know what, let's hit her with the truth spray again, and then we'll jail her.
That night...
Yeah.
Tabitha Greaves, you are...
I don't want to kill them. It's just been my sole purpose,
Oh,
driven
no.
by demonic motivation since I was raised from the dead.
Save it for the courts. So long, Tabitha.
Sorry,
That's very
Oh, I killed them. Anyways, guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die.
Oh God, what have I done?
Did the best we could. So wait, stop her once and for all? Okay, I've got an idea. This one's actually intriguing. Maybe we get the hex and we use the decoder ring for it? Or we use not the hex, the x-ray.
And
Alright, let's try this.
yep.
Good. Oh.
There we go.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
Alright.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
There we go. Oh, hey, Satan.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been?
Oh.
Well, this has been one for the books.
Oh. Well. Clean up on my gate. There we go. Exercise the demon having the serial killer. Yay. We did it.
We got a call. There may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ghost finders.
Ghost finders. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as ghosts, so tell me what you're really up to. It's also a toaster.
It's common knowledge that there's no such thing as ghosts, but people will pay a pretty penny to commune with their lost loved ones. If we provide a bit of comfort to people in need, what's the harm?
Especially if they've happened to prepare a little dinner as well. Maybe some finger foods. Hard to get a proper home-cooked meal these days, and typically there's some food to go around after a death.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
Yeah, there's no such thing as
People
ghosts.
call us when they suspect some paranormal
Uh-huh, ghost finders, eh? So what do you do when you find these ghosts?
Well, it's tough to say. Technically speaking, we haven't found one yet.
But we sure have come pretty darn close.
Come on, man, you're full of shit.
Whoa, where did a nice kid like you hear language like that?
My dad. That's what he says about the Goblin Ball referee.
Hell yeah.
Alright, letting go of the fact that I'm almost positive that ghosts aren't real, how would you find them?
It takes an incredible amount of energy.
Energy? Like...
Yep.
Oh, I should have.
Sure can. You just drop one in the valve of my trusty...
Oh, I get it. Bullshit, 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 and here's your bill.
Alright. You guys are out of here. Take your scam somewhere else.
I guess we'll have to take our equipment elsewhere. And remember, kid, if there's something strange and it don't look good...
Just go already.
Yeah, just get the fuck.
Ghost finders.
Get out of here. You ain't afraid of no ghosts. Yep. I probably could have got power crystals out of them to get that 4-star, but... Oh, hey. You're back.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up. After our last interaction, you know, the one where you turned me away.
Yeah.
I met my lovely bride, Myrna, who now waits for me with a group of our close friends and...
Alright, fine.
Don't make me regret this, Heinrich. I invite you into the sprawl to get creepy married.
You have just completely redeemed yourself, Lil. My love, I'm coming.
Alright. He's also on his way. Three and a half stars. Okay. The vampire didn't count for anything. Oh, I guess we're just going home. Alright. Oh. Hello. You guys look not happy. Tacos!
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
She's...
Excuse me,
Why is her necklace What's going on with her neck? What?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
Is it the creepy necklace you're wearing?
What's the story with the new bling?
Yeah.
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
Yeah.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
But I'm so good at it.
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
I'm confused.
Where's all of this coming from?
It's the necklace.
We were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown?
Oh, come on!
The true nature of your character.
Woman, you're being deceived.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
Yep, there it
He's your
is.
fourth advisor?
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get shit cannon Ash and Melvin, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
Yeah.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Oh, we're in the end game, boys.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
I'm gonna resist.
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the Bloody Sprawl. Not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
Yeah.
I can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Yeah, when she takes that necklace off, when you guys, you know, go to do your bedtime shenanigans, you know, talk some sense into her. With your penis. She's being hysterical. Lil had foiled Brunhilde's, the morally questionable is to say, plan to fatten the children of the Sprawl with candy and then bake them pies, which left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children, so she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. Her heart was in it, and the pies were fine. Not great, just fine. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at the Sprawl City Hall just as the other councilors were voting on a controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down his forests on the outskirts of Kaladar. There's no way Mayor Scary Tree Monster was going to let them cut down his home. He immediately halted the vote and commenced what witnesses will call the most drawn-out and confusing filibuster speech they had ever heard. Sure, Mayor Scary Tree Monster didn't speak as slowly as some of his Ent cousins, but he knew how to take his time when he needed to. The filibuster worked, and the vote was rejected, and the bill did not pass. This was the highlight of Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. No longer would the denizens of the forest need to be worried about use darkwood and forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by war and help them get their parents back bill. Not anymore. Yeah, fuck those kids. The arrival of zombies in the sprawl was at first met with disgust, but eventually led to a creation of a new workout craze. Dodge Zombie, or Dodgebee for short. Dodge Zombie is a simple enough concept. Fill a room with zombies and don't let them touch you. It's especially a great workout for people with mobility issues, as you don't have to move terribly fast to avoid the zombie. Plus, you can increase the difficulty by adding more zombies. Fun for the whole family. Coming to all platforms 2025. Oh, I have a feeling that's actually going to be a game next year. Mole Person, with the arrival of Puxtatani Bali to build a secret tunnel and the supplies from the outside plan could officially get underway, the project was completed in record time, with team leader Polly attributing some of its success to having the opportunity to unpack and talk through the secret plan in his way to the city. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the sprawl. Stabitha. Decoding the hex on Stabitha Greaves' heart, exorcised the demon, freed her soul from the clutches, and she was finally at peace. Her former friends, the counselors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die, ended their summer contracts and went home, but they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabitha's death. Could they really just go back to their normal lives after what they'd done? 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Scream and Die, and they're all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, assistant head counselor Mitch Morrison suggests they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. But the other didn't like this plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess to their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hands, the group of camp counselors went their separate ways once again, assured their secret was safe for now. The demon Lil exorcised from Stabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. Good. The Ghost Finders. Denied entry into the sprawl and missing their appointment with the Queen, the Ghost Finders continue to scam the feeble-minded, especially being able to claim the Queen Desdemona as a client. This gave their business a big boost, and they've been in very high demand since. To this day, they've still not seen a single ghost, but their merchandise is top-notch and their catchy theme song. As is their catchy theme song. Heinrich Vampire's wedding started beautifully until those pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Myrna Herkin was freed from the Count's curse and control and eventually killed in a romance with her old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. Sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You're too beautiful for this world. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's biting people. Alright, this is the last level.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin.
I like how as the city
And that's saying a lot.
tumbles into war, the censors just stop.
Together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to the Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Damn! Rip the duck! I got a letter from Dad.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet.
Oh.
I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have
Battle
any
for belly
training
buttons?
at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right?
I mean, acceptable losses, Dad.
I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
No! Alright. He could at least included like another $30. Oh.
I heard the news. This is your last shift down here at the shed.
Sure is. Yep.
It sure is. I may not always get 4 stars, but I think I've been pulling my weight around here. Seems pretty weird to pull me off duty just as everything seems to be at an all-time level of terrible.
Speaking of things being terrible, let's make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, what do I need? I don't even know what I need. I guess I can take another charge of X-ray. That seems to be the most valuable. Other than juice spray.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm done.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
Yeah, you're kind of a piece of shit, but you're a friendly piece of shit. Alright, what we got going on today? This mission for the Guardsman, Lil. Hey, Lil. They're letting me add something to the writ. Isn't that neat? I just want to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole. Do 5 missions. Yep, that's fine. So we left the door open to the food reserves last night, and enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. When you restocked fresh, non-eaten food, so look out for that. Oh. Randy is exiled. Do you think he managed to pay off his catapult before he was exiled? We have confirmed again that the previous battle was large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It's your job to turn coal into diamonds. See if there's any way to improve the state of drafted soldiers before signing them up. Call mercenary defenses while treasury budget has been allocated. Try not to overspend the queendom's money. If you get the best bang for your buck, it will be reflecting your star rating. As a result of the sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing a lot of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphan youths. Don't be taken in by the rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some real stinkers. Alright. Watch out for kids. Improve draftees. I've got a bomb still. Well. I'll make sure I can do everything here. Alright, let's begin. Our last shift.
Oh, hi, it's me, Kelly. I remember you from the wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup.
No, I didn't.
Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Alright. Well, first, let's see. Oh, shit. Am I gonna kill her? I think I just killed her.
Whoa, your wagon is full of rotten food.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
That's really not great.
Oh. I thought those...
I didn't know Monty's was part...
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup.
Alright.
I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies.
Oh, you're a Cyclops, not a troll. Okay.
There wasn't anywhere closer you could have got food from?
No. The Monty's in Scarborough was burnt down when the duchy was sacked, and the only other Monty's is in Fireball Canyon. But their food is all weird and pixelated. So Caladar it is.
Alright, well... Get the fuck out of here. We don't need more rotten food.
Hey, kid. I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Okay. Later. Yes, the sprawl is desperate for food, but it's not desperate for dysentery. Good catch, Guardsman. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, hey, welcome back.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding.
How did I ruin it?
How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position? Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blood, if I still had it. Kablah!
What brings you to town?
Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard. This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
I didn't ruin
ruin your wedding day. You ruined your wedding day by being a jerk face.
Yeah, fucking get her.
Your pathetic insult only renews my contempt. Jerk face. I'll have to remember that one.
Alright, so what brings you to town? It's the truth.
I have come to offer a deal with the Sprawl. Give us food in sufficient amounts to continue the ballet, and Marvog will provide powerful warriors to protect you from attack. If you let me in, we shall proceed. If not, you can protect yourselves.
Well, we don't have any food.
The ripples of this war have reached the plains of... I would use that chain to hang my enemies, but apparently it is not made of steel or rope. Confusion reigns. Without food, the ballet has been ruined, much in the same way that you ruined my wedding day.
So it's in your best interest to stop.
Indeed it is. The ballet must proceed, but we will not simply...
Alright, I mean, it's diplomacy. I'll let her in. Probably didn't need to use the truth spray, but...
Glory shall come...
Kapla.
Well, Kaplad, little one. Kapla!
Yep. Oh, hey.
Hail, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Lil.
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
What?
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Huh, learned a new word today. Continue.
Alright.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Yeah, it's the name of the town.
Uh-huh. That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the Sprawl. That's the end.
Okay.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Okay.
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule.
Okay.
I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
Okay.
That's cool.
That I don't know. I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it.
They say a lot.
What would be... I'll try the decoder ring.
Let me see that.
Try the decoder ring?
Hope this works. Yeah!
Oh.
Oh no, my shell! That music! It is the song of my people! The lost song was trapped inside this shell all along!
There we go.
Thank you! Thank you so much! The mer people of Bubbletown will sing their devastating war song once again.
We did it. And, you're approved. Into the war.
right, Marabella, get in there and sing your heart out. You're officially drafted.
Thank you, Lil, and thank you for helping me find my song. And with that song in my heart, I will rip out the enemy's heart and feel their warm blood fall upon my scaled body.
Hell yeah.
You do you, Marabella.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary. Your move, kid.
Yeah, let's cut to the chase here. Tell me what you know.
Bangdalorians have developed complete immunity to
Bangdalorians?
spray
All right.
through our training from birth. This proves vital to our work as intergalactic bounty hunters.
Aw, nerds. Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
How much?
Well, that...
You tell me how much.
All right.
Striker. Let's negotiate.
Mangalorean? I thought they were wiped out years ago. They are honorable and will keep their word. Let him in and our defensive capabilities will increase. But for the love of St. Swithin, try to get a discount if you can.
Oh. I couldn't. Sorry. Alright, 1 second. Well, no discount, but
I'll assist your city with this
Here, take this contract to the castle.
A pleasure doing...
yeah, I could have got a better deal, but that's not my problem. Oh.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of B and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass.
I think...
Will you require anything else?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent?
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass.
Yeah, where are you hiding? Is that in your butt?
My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power.
I'm taking it. It's mine now.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you. The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us. Our power, our present.
Yelp.
You seem really precious about it.
Yeah, it's mine. You took away the darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. He's getting too precious about it anyway. Yep, that was a bad idea for him to try and sneak that in. Oh, sweet! A sexy pirate!
Yes, Petey, there blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Yep.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
Uh-huh.
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye, aye. That's a much more concise way to say it. Yarr!
What's in the...
Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine-feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar, har, har.
Old sea dog,
Okay.
Wow, a real-life pirate.
I've heard tell there's plenty of doubloons and booty to be had by sending some enemies down to Davy Jones's locker.
Something like that.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but still, wow.
Alright, let's see what's in the thing here. Is that just a cauldron?
Yar, I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the fermenter's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets
Alright.
Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
Joe, what the fuck?
Big juicy IPA, huh?
I be captain of the good ship Fermenter, the scourge. We also make the finest grog known to man. One taste and you'll be carousing shanties until you're 3 sheets to the wind.
Hell yeah.
Carousing shanties, huh?
Alright, Matisse.
Please stop using that stupid voice. I'm not a tourist.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
It's a character choice,
I mean, I see no reason to not draft her.
Thank you. I will serve the seas of the sprawl with dignity.
Regret it,
Oh, Jesus. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
I don't trust you, kid.
Aww.
Alright, I got 2 truth sprays. Fuck it, let's hit him. Might as well. Little Timmy.
I love me dad and me mum and even me sister so much. Sometimes I feel like I could just burst when I see them. They all treat me with such kindness and help me when it's hard for me to get around. Sometimes Dad lets me ride on his shoulders and I feel 10 feet tall. That's the truth. And I ain't hiding anything except for me knife I use for robbing elderly people.
Alright, kid.
I love robbing elderly people.
Yep, there it is.
And I won't stop. I'll never stop. It gives me a thrill like nothing else does. I'll die before I stop. No elderly person is safe from me and me robbing knife.
Oh my god.
Alright. Alright, give me your knife, sir.
Is that a knife you have on you?
Do you use it to rob elderly people?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Your machine's broken.
Nope.
You're too young to be carrying a knife.
Mind your own business.
Alright, that's mine.
Try it and I'll cut your off.
Whoa, that took a turn.
Okay. Hey, little boy, you're going to jail.
Teeny Tom, you're going to jail for a long time.
Yep.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
Yep.
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
Nail on the head.
You don't know me? Over here stepping all up on me like a prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
Alright, Timmy.
Holy crap. You seem so harmless in your introduction.
That's called a ruse. See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
Alright. Little Timmy's going to jail. Oh! Oh no. That's the Painter Goblin's kid. I didn't put 2 and 2 together until I saw his last name. Well, that's gonna be an awkward conversation. Like, sorry, I couldn't let him in. He was robbing elderly people.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
wonderful.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
Okay.
For who?
My pet fish, Dennis.
Dennis, huh?
Okay, are we having a laugh at my expense now?
No, no, I'm quite serious.
So the fish wants to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it. I promise you.
Alright, before we figure this out, I'll be right back. to it. Alright, so his fish here. I mean, we've got the truth spray, might as well.
Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks.
Alright.
Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
Is there anything?
He really is quite...
I trust that.
Will it be safe to have him out there fighting?
So long as no one else you want to keep safe is out there, he'll tear right through anyone.
Yeah, that's the thing. He'll do more harm than good, I think.
I'm sorry. I can't draft you.
Not me, remember?
I'm sorry.
That might be a risky call, but... Who did I miss up on? Oh, the Bangalore. Oh, because I didn't... Ah, I see. That's fine. Let's just, I guess fight the war, right? Oh, no. Anyway, I guess that's my last day. Hello? Karate. What's up? Hey, guys.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
Alright, kid.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
Bro, peeing your pants is cool. But disagree.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
Don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Don't you guys all have jobs now?
Yeah.
Well, the surprise...
Oh.
Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later, Lil, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire. But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like, on the house, to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
Give me some Petrardi and Fizzy.
Coming right up.
Sip it. Can I get another one?
The letter can wait.
No. Anyway. Gee, I wonder what the surprise
between
is.
my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations. What a party. Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
Echo!
What's a love echo?
Oh.
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
I'm supposed to have a gun?
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
Not in America.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Alright, let's see what the surprise is. It could be anything.
Magic lovers of the sprawl.
Oh, no.
Put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
Holy shit! That was actually good! Good job, Edward. Oh, you still have Miss Abernathy's glasses?
the bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the great magician again. Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
Well, I hate to tell you, I'm not a preteen anymore. Well, play along.
I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue...
Oh yeah, this is my birthday. Who the fuck?
Lil.
Ooh.
I am small but nimble, with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail.
An ostrich.
I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you
Alligator.
dare?
Squirrel.
That's right! A sparrow!
What?
Ta-da!
Well, that's actually...
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails. And since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
Yeah, okay. You got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, here we go. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame.
A squirrel!
That's right! It's another
Shit.
sparrow! Ta-da!
Edward, these hints suck. I'm sure Becky Schneiderman would
Whoa!
just not in the mood. Despite your aggressive mediocrity at everything you try, I'm gonna miss you.
Also, look at this sweet poster. Wait.
There she is, my little guardsman.
Dad, do we know if this is the real Mrs. Abernathy? Who?
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. Oh,
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
Bruh!
what could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a
I
war,
sent the
remember?
letters.
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got...
So they
Yeah, I
let you
didn't use the
leave
whip
war
nearly
because
enough.
You were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second
Oh,
longer.
are you a deserter? Oh
I
no.
was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
What the fuck?
Dad, you can't just leave the war when you feel like it. That's called deserting. I think it's a pretty serious thing.
What matters is that I'm here now.
But is this a shapeshifter?
He's right, you know.
Everything has been so messed up. I've been close to dying a bunch of times. I never have enough money to upgrade my tools. I've been wearing this damn sweater for
Whoa!
as long as I can remember. You're not a good dad, Dad.
You don't think I know that? I thought I was finally doing something right by signing up to fight
Sheesh.
for our home. But I think I got even further away from the goal.
No kidding.
Can you forgive me?
Yes.
Not for everything. Not all at once, but yes, I love you, and I'm so glad you're back and that you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
I'm still not convinced that she's not the shapeshifter
This
right
isn't
now.
about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
Oh, nope, it's her.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
I do hope you'll tell your father how good of a babysitter I've been while he's been away.
Excuse me?
You were supposed to be looking after me?
I dressed you, I bathed you, I cooked you 3 square meals a day.
I've been here, alone, this whole time.
Then tell me this. Who have I been bathing, Lil? Who?
Take your meds, Mrs. Abernathy.
Alright. Is this a hat that's worthy of you?
This hat, it is
No.
not as fantastic as my previous hat.
No.
What? Really? Because I have to say,
Oh.
that's a pretty fantastic hat.
It's got floppy drive in it, dude.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
Alright, I guess that's it. Alright, so can I write that letter now?
We all care about you, Lil. Have a rest. You've earned it.
Alright. Let's head to bed. I assume this is the end of the game here. Without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty's home of the soup was in a real predicament. Just like he did during the Great Bowl Shortage of 2, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings, and anything else that seemed remotely edible into a pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, the Slim Pickens Stew. Everyone who ate it experienced intense gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea. At the restaurant, it took a substantial bribe to the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Perry Cargan was granted audience with the Queen at the council, like that she showed desire, but it was like super awkward because it was like the first time, you know, they'd seen each other. This little "you left me at the altar" thing. Prates are held strong and admirably pleaded her case for strategic trade routes and resources she could offer in exchange for foreign aid to Marva so desperately needed. Impressed, Queen Desdemona announced their two nations would join a tactical alliance against their common enemy. She then apologized to the Praetor for the way things ended on their wedding day and wished the best for her. Not knowing how to react to this genuine show of emotional maturity, Praetor Karen panicked and started asking her if she was still with that loser goblin, and saying things like, "I want you to drop me like one of your Caladar girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by the behavior, least of all Chuck. Cargan returned to Marva with the promise of the aid her people clearly needed. That and a goblin's fist-sized shiner on her left eye, and newfound respect for goblins. Intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of an outlying farming village where the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives. A win for the sprawl and a season of losses. Using the money raised for providing this intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. A long-time dreams came true that day, and he looked just as cool as you're imagining. Gary. Without pure, unrefined power crystal for Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favor with, or even the awareness of the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor Tyronius, Gary was not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to his work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the Troll finally got through to him and shattered Tyronius' hold. However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits the power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he once had during his time with the mages. Teeny Tom was McGoblin. Teeny Tom became the Prince of Prison. He crafted makeshift shivs and used them without prejudice to grow his reputation. He eventually joined a gang called the Lil Rascals. It was easy to get the members like Spanky and Buckwheat to accept him as their new leader, but there was a lot of pushback from the current leader, Alfalfa, and his handful of loyal followers. But they soon fell in line after Tom showed everyone how persuasive he can be with his shiv. Let's just say they don't call him Alfalfa anymore. The McGoblin family couldn't afford Tom's bail, so the only reunion they ever had with their son was over the telephone and behind a thick layer of glass. Oh yeah, we're good. Boom! We won all the wars! Maribella returned home to Bubbletown with the message, "We swim to battle." With the rediscovered battle song on their lips and in their hearts, Maribella and her tribe swam forth and fought valiantly alongside Sprawl's armada. Captain Jane Pigeon and her pirates, Reed costume brewery employees, raised the sails of their good ship, Fermenter, and set off for adventure. Luckily, the captain had good fortune removing their signature IPA from the ship prior to departure, which led the pirates to soberly take down a few more enemy vessels than they would have had they been sauced. Dennis ended his fish fighting career with an absolutely ridiculous record of 117-0, with one draw when someone accidentally pulled the plug out of the bathtub he was fighting in. His retirement was marked by induction to the Eagle Fish Fighting Hall of Fame. His owner could not be more proud. Morning came and the waters of Sprawl Harbor finally calmed. The enemy had been repelled with minimal damage to the docks and the city. Seagulls and other disgusting water birds had gathered to feast on the enemies floating face down, washing up to shore, but other than that, you'd hardly notice the battle at all. Good. Good. Level 12. This should be it.
Oh, Peg, we did it! We certainly did, Rhonda. We beat the enemy bastards back to where they came from. The success of that last naval battle was the final blow we needed to knock the teeth right out of their mouth. Yahoo!
Hell yeah.
And wouldn't you know it, there's going to be a parade to celebrate. Isn't that lovely?
We did it. We won the war.
Parade, Peg. If it's not a parade, then it's a game show, isn't it? I mean, where's the decorum, Peg? Really? Well, I
mean,
think it's lovely. Let us know what you think by phoning the station. We'll wait here quietly for your call.
I mean, of all the reasons to throw a parade, that's probably a good one.
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
Yeah, right. Alright, I'll be nice.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't going to be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
No. Get fucked? Why?
Never heard of it.
Isn't it the little doohickey that zapped me that one time?
God damn it, Dad.
Oh, right. That. Thanks, Dad. But I'm not just going to give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me, and it's my job to protect it.
Well, my instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
There's no fighting in the war
Sounds
room.
like I'm coming with you. See?
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Oh, come on, Dad.
Right. Let's go.
Alright. We're undefeated in every battle. Achievement unlocked. Alright.
Ah, there she is, Your Majesty. Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Hey, I still have a bomb, motherfucker.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
Yeah, no shit.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Where's Chuck?
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
I've got a bomb. No.
No.
I beg your pardon?
I said no.
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
For what reason?
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
Dad,
Dare
knock
you
it off.
interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman.
Hey, now. So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
And I pull out my bomb? Too dangerous.
Too dangerous for me to just hand it over to you. You don't know its power.
I know more about the Chronometer 3000 than you ever will, you impertinent smaggle.
Hey.
What does Dr. B have to say about this?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
Uh-huh.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Alright, you little golem, little motherfucker.
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child.
Yep.
The Athanatos Amulet of Total Mental Sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Oh, okay. Well, we're true friends.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The Sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost.
Uh-huh, that's why he wants it. You're a necromancer, fuck
so
off.
Much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
Everybody has to
You
die.
know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more people alive, it means more smaggle slaves.
Yep, there
to
it is.
serve under my foot as I lead
If he had
the
just stopped
dark
monologuing there, he
cruisers
might
of
have
the
won.
Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
And that's where you lost me.
All I have to do is go back and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's because she didn't choose Prince Phineas. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
I can't let you do this.
Hey,
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero.
shut up, dork.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm.
Oh, wait.
Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't. Oh no, Lil, please. Tell Julian
Gary! No!
Not Gary!
Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
Start stabbing.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is. The chronometer 3000. Give it to me.
Yep. Should have been more discreet about that.
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer.
Where's he
What's
at?
he gonna
Oh, there he
do?
is.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No, 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 no!
I've been pincushioned
Oh,
with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I...
Oh no! Dad! He's been shot to the heart!
Dad? Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Quick, pull out the whip!
Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Alright.
Oh god, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Right now, yeah.
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to the musician.
Okay, go check out the band.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
Select Edward the official officiant. You need to advance to the next timeline. Okay. Oh, I got 40 seconds.
Go get something to eat.
Whatever you.
This guy. We need help.
Articulus, I need your help. You see that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed to cast.
I do not care. Life and death.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being...
What does the title of that elvish song mean?
Okay.
No one knows.
I'll see what I can...
Alright, hey, I need you to play a song.
Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
Alright. There, now you've got this.
Do you hear that?
Ah, I can feel the prohibitive and arbitrary restrictions placed on my spellcasting fading away. Behold.
Alright. Hey, Striker, I need your help. You're the only one I
Keep your
trust.
eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pre...
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, darling. Oh, what? My dear darling Councilwoman Ash.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't.
Let's just get to the I-do's.
I'm a famous... That's good, right?
14 seconds. Okay, I need to talk to Dad. Dad, this is our chance. No, talk to him. Go, Tarionis.
Okay, try not to get his...
Ooh. This hat.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
This won't do.
So, after...
What's going on?
I don't have time to... I've got...
Got Taronius.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, so this is different. All right.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Can I borrow your glass?
No.
Okay then.
You.
Gary!
How nice of you.
I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you point.
Well, he's protected by a force.
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something.
This is a matter of life.
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient... And narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students.
Okay. Need pixie dust.
Thanks for choosing Mom.
Hey, will you be able to help me?
Hey, Bound.
Yes?
Give me that blaster.
Why should I?
I'll pay you a lot of gold. Later.
Sounds good.
Oh. Well, now I've got my gun. Alright, let's cast the spell. We should be good to go. We've got a gun. Gun beats magic.
That's some good sh**. I'm brimming with mana now.
Alright.
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddle...
Pull the trigger! No remorse!
Now, Lil,
No regrets!
Get the doohickey!
Not before I go back one more time.
Shoot him!
No!
There we go. I still think Hamish should have shot him.
Lil!
Where are we at?
What, Dad? I just had the strangest. Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him, and I grabbed for it, and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there, and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster who became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Whoa, you don't diss Scary Tree Monster.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Is it Satan again?
Hello,
Oh,
Will.
no.
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
Not anymore.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
No amulet.
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship. And then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Something like that.
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Oh.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
Yeah, but we don't know that he's gone.
Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control.
Yeah, well...
I'm so sorry.
Can't win them all.
Can you ever forgive me?
Of course.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Again, nobody took care of me.
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war, has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And our forces remain victorious.
Hell yeah.
Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding. But a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret.
Well, they should have done a little bit better job of that.
They rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Didn't he, found the thing? Hooray.
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job.
Well, I mean, best is stretching it.
So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Yeah, what happens now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Sweet breakfast tacos.
Finally.
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed.
Alright, don't fuck it up, Dad.
You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, you know, join me for another shift.
What the fuck, Dad?
Are you kidding? Did you not see what we just went through? Me, a 12-year-old, given way too much responsibility, almost destroyed.
Alright, get off the soapbox.
Why don't
Alright.
you do your own job for sakes? I'm going to have a fucking childhood.
Hell yeah. Lil Guardsman, that's the game. There we go. That was a good little game. I got the best ending.
Without the burden of Tyronis' amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great,
I guess there's different
kind,
endings.
fair ruler to the sprawl.
Hell yeah.
Although the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronis' control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing. Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming.
Hell yeah. No more GLA.
On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon.
Oh, I see.
Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. Councilwoman Ash's power on the City Council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins. She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear. After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed.
Oh no. Oh, the game crashed! Right at the end. Oh. Alright. Oh. Let's see where it loads back up. I'm not... If I have to replay anything, I'm not fucking... Fuck. How do you crash me in the final cutscene of the game? Alright. Let's give me a nice little epilogue and fuck. Continue. Where is it at?
Lil.
Okay, cool. Last cutscene. Let's just skip through all this as fast as I can here. No amulet.
Yeah, I'm.
Of course.
Chuck and
Hooray for Echo.
what? Join.
There's tacos. Then we have to talk to Dad one last time. What the fuck?
Oh, me, a 12-year-old, given way too much responsibility, almost destroyed time and space. Why don't you do your own job for f***'s sakes? I'm going to have a f***ing childhood.
Alright, where are we at? I think we're at Ash or Striker? Yeah, she was... There we go. This is where we were.
After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed.
Of course.
Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury.
Of course.
Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the sprawl.
Oh.
In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking.
So Beatrice isn't dead, she's just trapped in between worlds.
Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world.
Cool.
Lil vowed to never set foot in the guard shed again. All she wanted was a proper childhood, and to even sometimes throw rocks at things.
Not throw rocks.
That being said, our new Goblin Ball season is upon us, and Hamish has been trying to wear her down. He lives in hope that she's got at least one more shift in her.
And that is the end.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks.
Hell yeah.
So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the sprawl, I'll be there.
Oh, I thought you were going to be like, I'll be somewhere else. Alright. Oh. I say it didn't crash this time, so we're good. Hilltop Studios. Don't know if they've made anything else, but this game's pretty good. Alright, there's a lot of people here. Fat Al! What the fuck is that? Alright. Alright, we'll skip it there. That will wrap up our stream for the day. I'll finally beat Lil Guardsman. That means tomorrow, we'll probably do a stream. It might be a little bit of a shorter one, but we will be playing Final Fantasy. Rebirth or Remaster, whatever the fuck it's called. Anyway, thank you for anybody who stopped by and hung out. I'll talk to you all some other time. Bye!